shit, I forgot to pull up Sans. 1 second, I got so distracted by the fact that there are 2 redeems that I have to do. I pulled up the wheel to get ready for them. I forgot that I would have to pull up Sans. Hello, everybody! We are playing Scarlet Hollow today! Oh boy, I love Scarlet Hollow. I'm excited to get back into it. But before I do anything like that, Lee got first, Artificer got second, and then Haldo and Mercury Lev have both redeemed random noise. 2 was redeemed, so 2 hours. It'll be 2 random noise videos at the same time. I can have multiple tabs open. It's 2 at the same time, yes. Is what will be happening here. Theoretically, these can stack, and that's fun. There's another redeem from Haldo, so there's gonna be 3 at the same time. One is a frog, please. If I can find a video of that, I will. Let me see. That's not one of the ones I have pre-prepared, but I'll see if that video... If it does, I will take it. I also love frog. Now there's I found frog version and I found crazy frog. What, how we feel? Oh boy. Oh, wanna do something slightly funny? And there's a 4th. Both? Alright. So I'll have crazy frog. I'll go for this one here by Meme Oasis. It just says, broken up by cool frog noises. That's fun. And then for these other 2... we'll spin the wheel. I suppose for the future I will add the other 2 frog to the wheel as well. Probably should have added those after, but you know what? If we get frog again, then it'll be even more frog. 4 frog, 4 furious. Who knows? I almost told Sans to be quiet. That's not necessary just yet. Let's see here. So Crazy Frog is activated. Crazy Frog is activated, and Crazy Frog is real. Crazy Frog has made his presence known, as have the normal frogs. The normal frogs are also making their presence known. So let's pull up the wheel here. Come along with me. Here we have the wheel. We're gonna get the other 2. We have 2 more to see here. They're going to be... Oh my god, if we get the frogs again! Okay, so we're gonna have another frog tab open. We're gonna have that one again. And for the 4th tab, the 4th one we're gonna have open here. It's random Toad sounds. Now this is referring to Toad from Mario. However, there is something to be said about frogs and toads. So that is wonderful. Close enough. Welcome back, Frog and Toad. Alright, that's delightful, and I love that. Thought it was Toad from X-Men. If that video exists, I would take it. That's I've exploded. I've exploded. You exploded me. Mean. Oh boy, got mono being absolutely blasted and them knowing, which happened twice in a row. Or not in a row, but it has happened twice now, which is weird that it happened twice. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm getting Toad up over here. Wait, play video. Okay, well, whatever. I'll get the frogs as well. Went at the same time there. So what's fun is now if you hear the one frog video, the non-crazy frog video, you know that in like a minute or 2, it'll happen again. Because I'm pulling up the same video. Hi, Crazy Frog. Thank you very much. It's everything I could have wanted. It's everything I could have wanted. But alright. Hope we've all been having a good time. It's Monday. It's been a bit since I've seen you guys chat. I hope you're all doing well. Let's see, has there been anything live from the swamp? I didn't even know what that noise was that time. I'm crimping on Karyu Crocodile's territory. I'm in the swamp now. I'm doing it. Like, what have I done over the past weekend to tell y'all about? Not a lot. My brain has been, like, not cooperating with me lately. I started doing art again yesterday, and I think that's going to be huge for me. And I think I, like, edited one YouTube short. In case you guys haven't noticed, I've been, for now at least, daily uploads on my YouTube shorts. I don't know if daily will continue, but I have currently queued up for the next 9 days. I wanna, or I guess, 9. And I technically have a few more that I just haven't, like, titled or whatever. But it's 9 because I'm like, oh, should I make a special one for my birthday? I should probably do that, shouldn't I? So I gotta work on editing that. I'm getting back into the groove of doing things, and I think that's gonna be delightful. I want to actually do things, you know? I like doing things, as soon as I don't have a schedule, my brain refuses to do anything. The frogs are agreeing with me. They're expressing their froggy sympathies. But alright. That out of the way. It's like, it hasn't helped that Tomodachi Life came out. I'm aware of what I am. I love Tomodachi Life so much. Alright. Where is the big birthday list? Well, I have the list open, I'm just scrolling to try and find today. There it is. There we are. Now, what was the last one that I read off? That doesn't really help me much, Crazy Frog, but I do appreciate the noise. That is my personal favorite Crazy Frog noise, is when he goes bang, bang, you know? That's the best Crazy Frog noise, in my humble opinion. Did I say that one? I truly am like, that was Thursday, but I don't even remember reading off Thursdays. Let's see here. Like, I don't even remember I remember reading off... Did I forget to do this on Thursday? I think I forgot to read these off on Thursday, because I don't remember saying these out loud. I remember saying Mondays, for sure. I don't even remember saying Tuesdays. No, I said Tuesday. No, wait. No, I think I'm gonna read off from May 5th, because I don't remember doing... What the fuck was that? I don't even... That was one of them. I'm assuming that was either Crazy Frog or Toad. I didn't even... Whatever, I'm gonna start off reading from May 5th. I have my big list here of birthdays. But, I'm gonna go ahead and read off from then to today. So that's quite a few days, because I missed them. Ah, damn. Okay. So I just read what yesterday was, and like, I feel like I should have drawn something for that. So, May 5th, Byakuya Togami from Danganronpa, Takashi Morinozuka, aka Mori-senpai from Ouran High School Host Club, Daisy May from Animal Crossing, Dino from Blend S, Yumta Zing from Epithet Erased, which Byakuya... If Clyde is lurking, take off your headphones for 1 minute, and then put them back on. Byakuya from the second game does not have an official birthday, I don't believe. That guy doesn't even have an official gender. Like, there's no information about that guy. So this is Byakuya Classic Edition. Not Ultimate Imposter. The better one doesn't have a birthday. Yeah. Yeah. Rip to that guy. Alright, continuing. Mino Ino from Kaguya-sama Love is War. Shigeru Aoba from Neon Genesis Evangelion. For media releases on May 5th, that they have Monster High, as well as Hank Green, the celebrity guy. Mr. Green. May 6th had Hirada Hazuma from Assassination Classroom, as well as Mayu, the Vocaloid. On May 7th, Masaru Daimon from Danganronpa, and Frosta from She-Ron, the Princesses of Power, as well as for media releases on May 7th, The Mummy, 1999, and California Girls by Katy Perry featuring Snoop Dogg. On May 8th, we have The Great Gozu from Danganronpa, one of the few anime-only characters I remember. I remember the name of, at least. Sumire Hara from Assassination Classroom. On the 9th, V-Flower and Fuiro, Vocaloids. Saki Tenma from Project Sekai. Kermit the Frog from The Muppets. Riki Nendo from The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. Suzumura Sango, aka Cure Coral, from Tropical Rouge Pretty Cure. Frogs, you're late. I appreciate the noise, but I said Kermit's name, like, 30 seconds ago. Like, you guys missed it out. As well as media releases on May 9th, Hey There Delilah by the Plain White Tees. I just find... I don't know what it is about that song that I find so funny. And also Friday the 13th, that movie. May 10th, this would be yesterday now, Sunday. Kirumi Tojo from Danganronpa. Twice from My Hero Academia. Flick from Animal Crossing. And then for media release, Detective Pikachu, the movie from 2019. As well as The Ravening War, which is one of the seasons of Dimension 20. As a bonus, on May 10th, yesterday, it was Maid Day. It was Maid Day. For me, Crazy Frog is crazy loud. I think it's turned down for you guys, but I truly, when I was saying that, could not hear myself over Crazy Frog. Maid Day, yes. Which makes sense to me as well. I assume that's why Kirumi Tojo from Danganronpa's birthday is on that day, given that she's the ultimate maid, you know? But yeah, I guess I forgot about that. I was like, damn, if I had known that, I probably would have tried to have drawn something for that. I know that I still owe you guys art of me in a maid dress. I'm so sorry. One day I'll get to it. I have a sketch, but I have a very cute pose sketch that I really like, but I'm struggling to put the maid dress onto it because I want, like, the shape of the pose to still be visible, but maid dresses are, like... I don't know. There's a reason that I don't draw characters in, like, skirts and stuff that often, you know? Whenever you're drawing clothes, it feels best to make them either really tight or really loose. So skirts are always, like, a weird thing for me to, like, get the hang of in a way that, like, makes the skirt look good while also making the pose still clear. But you know, that's a thing that I gotta learn and figure out. But then today, last day I'm reading off here, we have Toton from Dungeon Meshi, Hitomi Sangan from the Somnium Files, Shigure Kokoro, aka Cure Kyun Kyun from Kimi to Idol Pretty Cure. Those are the ones for today. It's a lot of days that I've read off there. Boy oh boy. But alright. That's that out of the way. Now I transition into talking about the video game. First of all, something that I need to do is paste the content warnings for this game in the chat. We're gonna be doing episode 5 today, I believe. That's why the title is that. I'm like, I think I did the first 4. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I immediately just started doubting myself. I haven't gone back and checked my VODs. I'm gonna be so real, I probably should have done that. Now I can tell you for sure that that was Toad from Mario. But I probably should have done that, but I'm gonna be so real, I did not decide what game I was streaming today until this morning. And by the time I was like, I should be reviewing that, I was like, let me finish what I'm doing right now, and then, I sort of forgot. And I got distracted by playing Minecraft, so I did not do that. I'm sure it will come back to me, and the things that don't, I know that they have a recap at the beginning of each chapter. Imagine if the VOD can't hear the noises. I believe they should. If the VOD can't hear the noises, I'm gonna be so real, I don't know how to do audio tracks and shit like that. I know that that is like a basic thing that most streamers do. I am just straight up recording my audio and my desktop audio on the same thing, and you guys get all of it. Including Crazy Frog. That was a beautiful timing there, my good friend Crazy Frog. But alright, I know that there's like a way to somehow record your VOD that doesn't, like, you can like have the stream hear something but the recorded version doesn't. Technology scares me. I don't understand it. I just follow tutorials and I hope and I pray. And if I can't figure it out, I ask somebody else to do it for me. And I hope that they're better at figuring shit out than I am. But anyway, all that to say, I think I remember most of the voices that I gave characters. I might be a bit off. I definitely remember all the vibes of the characters. I remember my opinions on all of the characters. I'm gonna be real, I'm bad at remembering names. So off the top of my head, is her name like Tabby? I'm the best. Was that Toad? Toad speaking English is scary. But anyway. He didn't even do like a Toad voice, that was scary. But it's like Tabitha or Tabby, I think is our cousin's name. She's cool, I like her. She doesn't like me, that's fair. There's Dustin. There's Dustin. I love Dustin, I remember Dustin. Our good friend. Toad is in my voice and he ain't doing accents no more, that's scary. That's scary, don't do that to me, that's scary. I like Toad. That's not what I was- fuck. I mean, I do like Toad. I like Dustin. It's not that plot important, but I really like Dustin. There's- I forget the- I'm just like, I remember what they look like, which is how I remember characters, is by design. I don't remember his name. Ah, he's my favorite character. The guy who I keep flirting with. What's his name? I don't know. Epic monster fucker moments, you know? That's truly what this game has been. So far. Has been like me being like, oh, I guess I'll go for- I think that their name is Avery? The cool non-binary person that we were hanging out with. And like, has been like really nice and cool. I've been like, hell yeah, this person's great to hang out with.
1, 2, a hot man.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was scary. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yes, Avery. I think that is their name. I like them, they're cool, they do plants. They're surprisingly accepting of all of our bullshit, and I find that really wonderful. There's our cool friend. I don't know if she's cool, but there's our friend who does, like, the podcasts and stuff, you know? She has traumas, and she does a YouTube channel of cryptid investigations, and she has a beautiful dog. A wonderful dog. I love that dog so much. I believe this is a one where we got a dog mayor. That guy's an asshole. There's also, from the dog mayor, we met that one priest guy who can also talk to animals. But we only met him, like, the once. There's, our friend's other friend, who is, like, I don't know if she works at that place, but, like, her mom owns a shop. And she's got, like, a real goth, cool aesthetic happening. And she's pretty neat. I like her as well. We haven't hung out with her as much. And I mean, we've hung out with her quite a bit as well. As much as Avery and the other one that I can't remember the name of. I'm so bad at names. I'm so bad at names. But yeah, we also know her mom, who's like a weird witchy lady. And I think she has like a younger brother who we've also briefly seen. But yeah, there's the cool miner guy, who like is sort of like a decaying corpse walking around that I keep flirting with because, I mean, why wouldn't I? Like, he's great. We met, I can't remember his name, but the guy who turned into a cool monster guy, who we also flirted with as soon as I realized that he was turning into a monster. Look, I have opinions. Truly, that scene was great. Anyway. We got that guy. Oh, the cool librarian guy and his daughter who got, like, fucked up in the mines. She survived, but she, I believe, lost her leg. Whoops. We tried. I mean, I feel like that could have gone way worse. I feel like that really could have gone way worse. But I remember, like, the basics of everything, I think. You know? I'm just like, damn, if I might confuse people's voices, I might not be consistent there. That would be unfortunate, but that is still technically possible. And I'm also just bad at names in general. Okay. But yeah, that's where I'm thinking we are. God, I love this so much. I'm so glad that there's a Crazy Frog one. I love Crazy Frog noise. The Bin Bin brings me so much joy. But yeah, we've been like going around the town, Scarlet Hollow, we've been going around, finding mysterious stuff. There's these creatures that are appearing, that are fucking up the livestock, they're killing things. There's like a pack of dogs going around that are keeping other dogs safe, and that's pretty cool. We can talk to animals in our playthrough. I feel like that's pretty important to note. It's a pretty important trait. But yeah, I've been having a grand old time doing all this kind of thing. Let's see here, is there anything else that really sticks out to me? Oh, I mentioned the guy who turned into a monster. I didn't mention that his mom was like the town doctor. And she was weird about everything. Of course, like, our family is bitches. Our family sucks. We come from, like, old, like, not miners, but people who would own the mine, which, not great. Not a great sign, not a great look. As a side note, really funny to me what City Council of Darkness is doing. Because I'm just like, damn, I know for sure that they would, like, this is... I doubt that Brennan Lee Mulligan based City Council of Darkness in any way off of Scarlet Hollow. However, the parallels are funny as fuck to me. I was like, oh... As soon as they were like, and there's a mine, I'm like, what the hell? Why is it suddenly Appalachian? I guess there's probably coal mines maybe out there as well. I don't know. It's such an Appalachian story to me. I feel like, because we got the fucking miners and stuff. Got all this happening. Capitalism is present throughout the United States of America and beyond and stuff, so I understand why City Council would have that overlap. It's just funny to me. Because every time that happens, I'm like, whoa, like in Scarlet Hollow, which is, and every time I'm doing it in Scarlet Hollow, I'm like, whoa, like in my history classes. Boy, oh boy. But yeah, I've been having a lovely time playing this, and I'm excited to get back into it. I'm excited to remember these character names. I'm excited to flirt with that corpse again. I'm excited to keep going around with it, you know? Oh boy. Like, is there anything else to say off the top of the stream? Oh, I haven't pasted the content warnings in yet. I was waiting until I was going to transition into the game to do that, because I was like, if somebody comes in at the top of stream, you don't need the content warnings for me talking to chat. I'm just talking to chat right now. I'm not bringing up implied child death, animal death, realistic gore, murder, psychosis, major character death, police violence, gun violence, body horror, implantation, parasites, gaslighting, emotional manipulation and abuse, betrayal, transphobia, loss of bodily autonomy, loss of mental autonomy, dubious consent, unwanted sexual advances, suicide, parental abuse, child neglect, and mention of stillbirth. Those are the ones for this episode. I felt like I was reading off a fucking, the side effects list at the end of a medicine commercial. That's delightful. But yeah, I'm excited to get back into this. I remember, like, the plot events of the various chapters before it. I just don't remember which chapter is which, because I want to, like, compliment a thing that happened in one of the previous chapters, but I don't remember which chapter it was in. Because I'm thinking about the cool scene where we were going through the old mansion and there was all, like, the weird shit happening. Like, everybody was, like, replaying different stuff. You know, everybody was doing different stuff. It was pretty cool as hell. I really liked that scene. That whole stuffs. But alright. I'm excited to get back into it. Sans, thank you for your beautiful music. You may finally, I think, take your time and exit stage whatever. Stage whatever direction you're going. And have a good time. Jesus Christ, there's 219 achievements for this game. That's delightful. I'm so excited to beat my first playthrough of it, I think. Because I know that you get achievements for beating each chapter, each episode with the various traits that you can have. So I know that that's, like, a good percentage of what I've been getting here. Because I've only gotten... Because, you know, you get your 2 traits at the beginning. My traits are hot and can talk to animals. Which is true. That is true. Ba-ba-ba. Yes, I do have the content warning thing pinned here. Good, good, good. I wanted to double check that before I fully loaded the game up. But yeah, I'm excited to get into it. I fucking love Scarlet Hollow, dude. I'm excited. I know that it hadn't popped up for you guys yet, but the Black Tabby Games logo popped up for me as soon as the the Crazy Frog happened. And that was pretty funny to me. Come on, load the game. Register that the game exists, please. Oh, okay, I see what it's doing. Yes? You know? You know video game exist? Yippee! It knows video game exist! God, every time I see this fucking house! Oh my god, every time I see this fucking house! Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Y'all need Minecraft terraforming up in here. Fix this. Get a bunch of stacks of dirt. It's not, you're not doing it right. It's wrong. You fucked it up, bud. You fucked it up. Yahoo! They did that as soon as I could. Please save your game now. I'm pretty sure that's what I did here, but I'll go ahead and do it again anyway. Continue. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 5? Yes, please. Yes, give a full recap. Thank you very much. That'll give me all of the names that I need, I think. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. I realized I didn't say that in my own recap. That's simply because it was so obvious to me that I forgot. Yes. Tabitha, there's a lot of frogs in your house. I'm sure that's the worst thing happening in here, right? Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Dustin! Okay. Afraid! That's all we get of Dustin. There she is! What's the button to get rid of this? What's the button to let me see behind? What's the button to let me see behind? What's the button? What's the button?
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Damn, I don't remember what it is. Okay. So, what do you say? Wanna tag along? I remember Stella's voice. I really liked doing Stella's voice. It brought me a lot of joy. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. It's really inspired by one of, the voices that Julia Lepetite does. I think that was from Toad. I don't know if I'm gonna use this Toad video in the future, I think. This one's weird. I'm gonna be completely honest. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 1 second, I'm moving things around over here. I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of Toad. He's already happening. I'm just trying to... there he is on the wheel. Wanted to make sure that I did that now before I forgot. I'm trying to remember her name! Our beautiful friend. But yeah, there's a voice that Julia Lepetite does that I faced. Was it Stella? Was that her name? Yeah, Stella. I forgot I called her hometown Coolsville! Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, these are... I guess these are the... yeah, we're seeing the major decisions is probably what these recaps are, yeah. Okay. Because I remember Duke here. I remember he fucking died. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out those woods at dawn. And then he didn't. Yeah, the fucked up deer! I know it's a horror trope, but I'm always a big fan of a fucked up deer. A single deer— Gretchen! That's her name. A single deer remains behind. staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. That's the noise that the deer made. That's scary. Can you hear the sweet whispers of the new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Mack, my hero! I also definitely remember Gretchen's voice for sure. These two I'm the most confident in. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on them. Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't get in any more trouble. Or is that the deep voiced one? Wayne! That's your name! Hi, Wayne. Hi, Wayne. I like Wayne. I was about to start voicing him. I really love the Crazy Frog one. I suppose I should say, if you're one of the people who's watching the VOD and you skipped the intro to go directly to the game footage and you're wondering what the fuck is happening, we spun the wheel for like a video of silence interrupted by noise. We have 4 of those active right now. Welcome home. I don't remember Wayne's voice. Sybil! That's your name, okay. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. That's their names, ditchlings. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. In my mind for Tabitha, I'm thinking, Dustin! Dustin! In my mind for Tabitha, I'm thinking, like, has an accent, but is really trying to cover it up. And you wouldn't be able to tell, but it slips through. Mostly in her dropping the G off of a word ending in ing, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Oh good, he's still here. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints, just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. I remember you. You were like French, weren't you? Tabitha takes a few steps toward the door. Sunset. What the? That's from the frog video. That's not a frog. That's not a frog. What's fun is we have that video up, that video open twice, so in about in a minute, we're gonna hear a horse again. Anyway, sorry about the horse. Tabitha, what were you? Sunset? Got it. It's the craziest frog I ever heard. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else stranger than usual. Avery still is really hot. I should mention that as well. I know that I kept talking about Wayne, and I kept talking about the other guy, who I don't remember the name of. Reese. I saw it here. Reese. That's his name. Look, it's tough competition. It's tough competition. in any other circumstance, them being non-binary would shoot them up at the top of the list, but the other two are monsters, so it's really hard. It's a really hard list. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? Oscar is your name. Rosalina's her name. There's the horse. There's the evil and intimidating horse. What the fuck is evil and intimidating horse from? Awesome Yuri couple, evil and intimidating horse. That's it. Is that meme? Yes. I remember now. I remember now. I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Stella, and this is Reese's mom, whatever her name is, maybe we'll find out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Dr. Kelly. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Wait! Why the fuck are you wearing that? That's what I'm used to him wearing, right? As I'm used to him wearing this silly little, like... It's like he's a bride, you know? It's like, oh my god, wow. I mean, wow. A little presumptive, but hey. But, like, I think when we saw him that first time, at least he was in shadow, I don't know. But, like, we could see his, like, hair, like, an outline of it. I don't know if he has hair like this. It's a bit hard to tell. But, you know. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck onto the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. It's like, girl, a kid went into an abandoned mine. I'm trying to get her out of there. My dad's a foreman at the continuous mining facility and says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Yeah, I liked the whole haunted house. That was when we got to see all that stuff. Hell yeah. When the stuff I was talking about at the beginning there, the scene that I really liked of going through all like the weird memories and stuff with Wayne. That was that. I fucking loved that scene so much. She's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. 3 of them are gone. There is something in the darkness before you, and there is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you can feel it in your chest. Like the deep growl of a predator. I was trying to actually put effort into reading that line. I like voice acting. It's genuinely really fun for me, and I would like to do more of it. But Jesus fucking Christ, how am I supposed to do that in these conditions? Who the fuck was that? I'm assuming that was Toad. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Whoops. Well, I think I clicked a little too fast there, but I think that also works. Because, like, there's weird stone things, stone carvings all around town. And they give me weird memories and stuff of my fucked up family. Mack, are you alright? Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Dustin! And Dustin, Mom! Fuck yeah! There are two of them now. What happened to your glass house? I saw a squatter moving. Bunch of frogs. Too many frogs. Loud. Keep making noise over an hour. Mean frogs. Dustin don't like frog either. Dustin saying that frog mean to Dustin Mom. Crazy frog also interrupts Dustin. Not good. I saw squatter moving. Kick Dustin Mom out. Yeah, and you're, I was trying to remember how you related to everything, but seeing you now, you're married to the priest, aren't you? Right? Is he a priest or yeah, he's a priest. He was like a religious man. I was like, is there another term for what he is? No, I think it's just priest. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Mack, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Mack, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Yeah, right, because there's like, are you Duke's son? Was that what it was? Yeah, because then, like, there was like a pumpkin. There was like a prize pumpkin. Did somebody steal the pumpkin? Is that what happened? But there was also like, the animals were being weird. And I know that, I remember I like this guy. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Mack, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Yeah! Avery's Cool Garden. I really like this outfit on them. And this is the spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So when I'm stuck in a rut with work or music, I come here and dig around in the dirt. Just organizing the chaos for just a little while. But I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. And I've been encouraging it. This asshole! This motherfucker! What's your... Jimmy! This bitch! Ah, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. There he is! This is the guy I was talking about. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some...
Shout out to Simple Flips.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, this Toad video's weird. I'm gonna stop the Toad video, I'm gonna be honest. We had it for 40 minutes and I don't like what it's doing. Ba-ba-ba. Ooh, cool. Sorry, when I closed that tab, my Blue Sky tab I saw popped open. Like, ah, in Stars and Time plushies. That's cool. Okay. Beep bop boop. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? And then I was like, yep. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Mack. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. Yeah! I like how when I was recapping, I was like, my 3 favorite characters. I didn't remember 2 of their names, but I was like, my 3 favorite characters are Wayne, Dustin, and Reese, and that has been proven true. Anytime any of them popped up, it's been my genuine reaction every time of being like, fuck yeah! My guy! They're on the screen! The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. Oh. Have to forgive the mess and all the frogs that are also making noises. Sorry about that. It's hard to find them. As I mentioned, there's a big mess in here, and the frogs are really great at hiding in it. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. It's so relatable. She fucking hates me. She fucking hates me. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. And also a Crazy Frog. You just see, he pulls up a chair right over here, and Crazy Frog is also sitting at the table. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Mack is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends, so... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Crazy Frog's eyes also shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. Okay, this is when we do the ghost hunt. There was a part of me that was really confused when we were at that scene with Reese there. I was like, are we skipping the ghost hunt? Is this, we just go straight up to hanging out with Reese in Cool Monster Zone? No, ghost hunt time. I love ghost hunt. I also love Cool Monster Time. They're both really cool. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeah, Weed Boy! I forgot this guy existed. This skateboard shirt. Yeah, Rosalina's friend, who I also don't remember the name of. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained reddish-brown. I'm going for it. I thought the other person... I forgot her... I keep forgetting her name. She hasn't popped up. Stella's friend. I thought she would appear more in these. She's been, like, pretty important. I guess I haven't, like... It's been showing Avery, I think, when it would show, like, me hanging out with my chosen... Oh yeah, that is a frog noise. It's just also fitting for the situation that I'm in currently. Whenever it would show up me hanging out with, like, a love interest. It's like, it makes sense, you know? Because, I hung out with Avery for those. I think if I hung out with her, it would probably show her more. But, I really feel so bad forgetting her name. But granted, I've forgotten everybody else's name, except for, like... except for Avery and Dustin. Boy, oh boy. But yeah. I had a thought, but I forgot. I guess I just thought she was... I know that she... if I recall correctly, I think she's, like, been getting sick. Is why she hasn't been fully hanging out. It's like she was sick. Things were going bad. But yeah. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? God, I love this so much. And, like, this freak... I love this freak. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Wayne! There you are. This is quite the maze, isn't it? And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Squimsh! Yeah! Bottom feeders. Sins of... These noises are great. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Smell hits you. That now familiar wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are. And you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Mack. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you. The doors fly open. Yeah, because then everybody's outside. Hi, Wayne! Everybody's outside, and it's like, oh, because I think it was like, do we give up a year of our life to make this place not haunted anymore? I think we didn't do that. Wayne told me not to, I think. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows the small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. Be seeing you. I'm so sorry, Mack. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. Yeah, because that's... we're gonna find out that, like, about the car crash later. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once you've had some time to rest. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. You open your eyes. It's a new day. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Yeah, because she's all missing all throughout today. Let me get this right. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin? Okay, yeah, the pumpkin thing was real. Oh boy. But, as we start to recap episode 4, chat, we are about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now's going to be the perfect time to do so. This is also your hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, which I guess I don't really need to do right now. We're still in the recap. But, if you need to do any of that, unclench your jaw, feed your pets, charge your devices. I forget which of these I've already said. Do some stretches. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, alright? Bam, bam. I think we're coming up near the end of Crazy Frog now. Yeah. Craziest frog I ever heard. It is good that we have this as well. So I wonder if, this is probably a this is probably a bug here. I think that this is a consequence of me using the dyslexia font. Is, words going off the page. But alright. I remember at some point I wanted to go back and, like, make notes about the family lore that we got. I'm not sure about that, though. Wowoo wowoo. Wowoo wowoo. Take a sip of my water here.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam. Truly? I love Crazy Frog so much. This recap is good. I'm glad that this... Met Stella's friend.
Bam, bam.
And then it's blank.
Bam, bam.
Is that...
Bam, bam. Bam, bam.
Are you okay, Crazy Frog?
Bam, bam.
I'm guessing this is because the video is ending.
Bam,
It just sounds like an alarm.
bam, bam.
The fucking Crazy Frog alarm is going off. God damn. I don't know if that's a glitch or if that's weird lore. Like, does her name appear at any other point? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't see her name at any other point. I feel so bad for not forgetting her name, but then this happens. That's wild. Dude, I know it's probably not, but I hope that that's lore. I hope she, like, vanished and everybody forgot about her. And then that's, like, a big scary moment. But simply because it would be really funny if I stumbled into it. It's probably a glitch. Let me see. If I quickly go over to my settings and I turn dyslexia font off. Is that on in here anywhere? Accessibility, alright, yeah. Let me do that. And check here. No, it's still not there. Interesting. Turn that back on. Okay. Let's see here. Welcome back from the ads. I was just looking through my notebook here. Stella's friend Her name ain't here. It's not written down, which... spooky, potentially? She's not popping up in any of... What if she, like, disappeared? What if she got patched out of the game while I wasn't looking? What if I was hallucinating her the whole time? Alright, let's see here. God, I keep hitting to every single button. Let me get this right. Trying to report a missing pumpkin? Big bet it wasn't just a pumpkin, Sheriff Hugby, sir. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. He's important to me. Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it? Y'all know Julius thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, so for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something y'all can do about it? I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself, talking to me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Right, yeah, your kid. Hi, Wayne! Hi, Wayne! Yeah, the strike! There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Now on to business. She takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear. This doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Ross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, and difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has something to do with... Oh, fuck, my sentences! It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something's coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. There's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy. Lurking in plain sight. I do suddenly remember how much I didn't trust you, especially after this scene. Just being like, Reese! Oh, it could have been referring to Reese being a monster. That truly did not occur to me. Whatever. Reese was cool, though. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. Entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is on finding it. You move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Well, are you okay? You don't respond. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Yes! 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 Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. Hi, Wayne! Yes! We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Yes! As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Yes! Leave us alone! Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Hi! You are like a horse. You're the evil and intimidating horse. You're also like a bat. You're also just really cool. You're also just like, oh my god. God. I need to draw fan art of this game. I need to draw fan art of this guy at least. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. But you didn't take the tranquilizers, did you? I love how it clarifies because I'm hot. You step forward. Reese stares down at you. A pained sadness creeping onto his unnaturally stretched face. I'm not a monster. You sit on the log beside Stella. Mack? How did you... You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. And then you think of nothing. It's time to continue your journey. Woo! Over an hour into the stream, we're finally getting into actual new content. Look! Needed a refresh, it's all good. Wake up! Grab a brush, put on a little makeup. Alright, let's go to the video with a shake up. A lonely piano. A piano? Who's playing the piano? I'm not that surprised that there is a piano. Who's playing the piano? A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. Oh, as we're asleep. If I had truly finished the sentence. I was like, Tabitha would not play the piano. She would never. It feels like it goes on forever. Clumsy and uncertain of itself. Stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world. Continuing even as your mind re-solidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. And Dustin Mom! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god! 10 out of 10! This is my review of episode 5. 10 out of 10 immediately. 10 out of 10 immediately. Best chapter ever. I don't give a fuck about those last two. Forget how much I loved episodes 3 and 4 especially. Fuck those. Episode 5 is where it's at. One frame alone. Dustin! When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. Human? Human, wake up! You slowly come to, roused by the voice of your small opossum friend. Even though he's wrong, and I'm a cat dog and not a human, but you know. You feel strangely cold and uncomfortable. Your muscles stiff and achy. Your head still cloudy with sleep. Your vision comes into focus. See? Human not dead. Okay, okay. No easy breakfast for Dustin and Dustin Mom. I do appreciate that y'all would have eaten me. I do appreciate. Am I allowed to pet you guys? I really want to. Dustin stands on your chest, his beady black eyes staring down into yours. Dustin's mom is hovering a healthy distance away. You're not in your bedroom. Oh? Start crying! Traitorous marsupial, you dragged me from the safety of my bed to this dark and contrary place. I believe that I did accuse Dustin for being the omen of the black cat or whatever. It's like, I accused Dustin. I feel so bad about that. I read this, I was like, why did I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? Why did I accuse Dustin? Probably because I mostly don't trust Sybil of anyone, and I didn't want to say that to her face, I would guess. Did you two hear something just now? Like, a piano? Do they know what a piano is?
Dustin not know about piano. Could hear some weird bird, though. No need worry about weird bird. Weird birds sound like it far away from here.
Dustin, my wonderful little friend, I love waking up to your face.
Human has been kind to Dustin. Dustin so worried when Human got dragged away. Dustin Mom also worried for Human. No Human went to visit Asshole Squatter. It's okay, that glass house still belonged to Squatter. Asshole Squatter too powerful, even for Human. But it's the thought that count. Dustin and Dustin Mom tried to help Human too, when the other one came to take you away. But scary Human not afraid of small creature like us. But Dustin watch over good Human all night.
Thank you so much. Who was kidnapping me? Thank you so much. Oh! Oh, you're beautiful! Oh my fucking god, you're beautiful and I love you. You're beautiful and I love you. What's the button to fucking get rid of this text box? That's the Windows key. What's the button to get rid of this? I forgot it. I'm hitting every button imaginable. What the fuck is that?
Self-voicing disabled.
Whoops.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing disabled.
I'm hitting every button imaginable, as you can tell. Damn. Well, I didn't hit enough buttons. I mean, unless... Yeah, that's what I figured the escape key would do. God, I love you, Dustin! I'm truly... I fucking love Dustin so much, dude. So beautiful. You stand. Your legs still wobbly with sleep, the odd tilt of the floor adding to your unsteadiness. So this is the Forbidden Wing. And Wayne dragged you here in your sleep. You ever trust the safety of your bed again? Was it Wayne? I mean, they said the bad human did it, or scary human. I assumed that could be Wayne. I was like, I forget if how they referred to Tabitha, though. And it could be another unidentified guy. But if Wayne did it, I trust him immediately. I love trusting Wayne no matter what. Listen. I don't know if he's evil or not. I'm gonna be so real. If he's secretly evil, or at least, like, secretly doing other plots or whatever the fuck, I don't care. I don't care, okay? Listen. I don't care. There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway leading into what you assume to be a hallway. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, I'm assuming this, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Investigate the once hidden door. Ah, Dustin is staying on— is he like on my shoulder? Oh my god, is he on my shoulder? I love you, Dustin. I fucking love you, Dustin. Or am I holding you? There's no way that you could just be like standing there. I have to be interacting with you physically in some way. I fucking love Dustin so much. I can't believe I nearly started playing this game without the talk to animals trait. Like, literally. Or no, I think that was the one I chose immediately and I almost didn't choose hot, right? whichever of them, I'm so glad that these were my choices. And I'm sure if I chose other ones, I'd be like, oh, I'm so glad I chose these. I haven't looked at, like, any other stuff. Like, I've not seen anyone else's playthrough. And obviously I haven't gone back and played with other traits. Simply because I don't want to, like, gain any knowledge outside of stream, really. Because, you know, I feel like this is a game where it's like, if I learn something cool, I want to share that with you, chat. So I don't know, maybe this is like the secret best combination or secret worst combination or something. I love these traits so goddamn much, and I can't imagine a playthrough without them. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it, besides the brass circle where a handle should be.
Home on other side.
Home on... Do either of you know how to get back to my room?
Very easy. Holes everywhere in Dustin house. Just got to squeeze between walls. Human too big to squeeze between walls, Dustin. Gotta find human-sized way.
Look through the hole where the handle used to be. You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening at what lies behind the door. Marsupil's right. It's your room. Which means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. I was more so thinking about the fact that this means that anybody could be watching me sleep, but alright. Try forcing the door anyways, yeah. You push on the wall. Doesn't budge. You try messing with the metal contraption that stands in the place of the door's handle, tugging and jiggling and pushing on it every which way, and still nothing. I guess I'll try to call someone. You groggily pat your legs before realizing you're still in your evening attire. Whatever brought you here wasn't thoughtful enough to bring your phone from the nightstand. Let's go explore the Forbidden Wing! You cross the slanted room and exit into the hallway beyond.
Dustin, Mom!
Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through the cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, although there's nowhere else to run now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Investigate the ornate entryway. You make your way to the large set of double doors in the middle of the hallway. You can hear the light click of claws on hardwood as Dustin's mom toddles along a safe distance behind you.
Hee hee, Dustin, Mom!
It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Something else catches your eye, too. A bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house.
Dustin almost never come in here. All open space, too scary. A room behind the wall is good hiding place. Dustin hide there sometimes.
As he references this room behind a wall, Dustin stares at the broken-down bookshelf that had already caught your eye. Examine the painting. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate... Is the estate? Is this it here? Where's... whatever these... The mines... and the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of this painting. The church. And then there's somewhere you've yet to see. The historical Callaway/Tremaine homesteads. I'm assuming is that those? The faded bronze plaque beneath reads, "In commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten."
Dustin no get. Always making mark on old cloth. Does not know the cloth for eating.
Enter the hidden room. You test each step as you make your way across the room. Especially careful as you cross over to the ruined section of floor in front of the bookshelf. You can hear Dustin's mom hurrying behind you. I'm truly just like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, if the floor gives out underneath me, I throw Dustin. I make sure Dustin does not fall with me. I make sure he's safe.
We go to dark room now. Good. Big open space bad. Vulnerable to attack.
What the fuck? Why we got like... I forget which guy that is. The Egyptian god. What the fuck? My Egyptian mythology knowledge isn't that great. Of course you were. I'm not surprised. Of fucking course you were. Least surprising thing, but it's like, you know, disappointed but not surprised. It's like, yeah. Yeah. You would. You for sure would. Not surprised in the slightest, but God, is it disappointing to know for certain. And, yeah. Yeah. This is fucking Atlas Shrugged. I get it's probably just Atlas, but you know. God, this is certainly a room. I'm interested in this little cabinet of curios. The space is dark. Its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. As a side note, I just want to take a moment to compliment the colors in this game. It's such a good palette. And it's like... it's that color theory shit of like, this stuff looks so red, even though I know objectively, like, it's not that red if we saw it outside of the context of it, you know? I'm always so impressed by that. It's such a good Dustin angle! Okay, I'm normal. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets. Some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room.
Good place to take a nap.
Examine the desk. God, the art in this game is so fucking beautiful. Also, hi Dustin, Mom. God, it's so fucking lovely. Open the top drawer. The drawer mostly contains some old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. You can't help but notice the wax has been nibbled.
Red stuff stick to Dustin's teeth. Tastes good, though.
Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive, in every spot that needed a signature, is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. I can see the family resemblance as well. Close the drawer. Bottom drawer. The bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though the bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Inside you find a strange collection of glass vials. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper, preserved somehow inside the containers, a hint of writing visible at the edges. You notice some of the corks have been lightly chewed.
Pretty good for eating. Dustin always saved these for special occasion. Tastes like old pond, fine vintage.
I'm opening a vial, baby. Reach for one of them, twisting the cork. It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond, like decaying leaves and damp earth. You tug at the corner of the slip of paper, and it unfurls, the writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had just been written. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost... But the paper dissolves before you can finish reading it, as if it finally realized it had been submerged all these years, turning into useless pulp between your fingers.
New place to get tasty wets. Nothing Dustin Mom like to see more than Dustin live in comfort. But Dustin better not let comfort make him soft. This how Dustin brother die.
Oh no, I'm so sorry about Dustin brother. It's unlikely you'll have the chance to return here. The vials are too delicate to carry with you. Keep reading. Yeah. You open another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested it. And another. Verena, know what you've tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. Thought we both... Again, it dissolves. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve and some to a Verena. All are signed E.S. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Interesting if they would be from him, because it is his desk. Why would he have copies of his own letters? Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Okay, interesting. I was wondering if we had heard that name before. It hadn't rung a bell, but you know how names are for me. Before you know it, the drawer is empty. The floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. Step away from the desk. Alright, hallway. You head down the eerie corridor, following the path laid out in the dust.
No, Dustin not go there. Dustin, come back.
You turn to face Dustin's mom, who stands a little ways down the corridor from you, her posture tense.
But Dustin is helping. Nothing bad will happen to Dustin with big, strong human around. Dustin Mom say no. Don't care how strong human is. Only Dustin Mom know what is best for Dustin.
Dustin looks up at you with his large, black, wet eyes.
Human will have to go on without Dustin.
He clambers down from his place on your shoulder, gripping your clothes with his little clawed hands. I'm glad. If I had the choice, I wouldn't have known what to do, because I love Dustin, but I don't want Dustin to get hurt. Oh, he's so small in comparison to Dustin, Mom! Oh my god.
Hope human can find human-size hole. We go back to Dustin house now. Human should be careful. Up there always smells like hurting.
And with that final word of caution, Dustin and Dustin's mom toddle away, disappearing into some crevice that will take them back to the comfort of your dresser drawers. You continue following the tracks left by what you assume to be your fellow humans. They take you up a flight of stairs, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. Ooh, very red up here. There are more footprints, leading all the way down the hallway into the farthest door. Boy, oh boy. What's up in the window? You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Enter the middle room? Ooh. Little... Is this where the doll that was in my, closet belongs? Oh, like Raggedy Ann here? This is lovely. The space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been in here for a long, long time. Check the bookshelf. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Yeah, I was hoping that this would be an option. It was like, oh, little things that they're supposed to work on? Are they written in? You leaf through a couple of practice workbooks, gently turning the near-crumbling pages. Alexandra Scarlet. Reasons Mommy should take me and Mary Belle to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Mary Belle says elephants are so big and I would like to see. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by, but something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with a prompt, "Today I," Alexandra continues with, "Talk to the boy in the wall." 2016? Brahms? Oh boy. You make your way back into the hallway. Move the boxes from in front of the nearest door. What do we got? The boxes slide out of the way with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them into the room beyond. Nice little, look at that little doll! On a little marionette here. Nice. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its 4-poster frame. Check out the desk. God, the art in this game is so fucking good. Every time I see a new, scene or anything like this, a new background, any new image whatsoever, I'm immensely jealous of the art every single goddamn time. It's so fucking good. You step towards the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. As you sift through paper, it quickly becomes clear to you whose room this is. There are stacks of bills in Edwardine's name, filling nearly every drawer, and even once you manage to get past the layers of envelopes and trifold paper, you hit a permafrost of receipts. It seems like she was doing her best to be meticulous and hold on to any scrap of paper that might possibly be important. But when you reach the bottom drawers, you find something entirely different. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages. Some opened, some sealed, some crumbled into messy balls. Ah, look at that! Old geezer. Princess for a day. From Dad to my sweet Tabby. I was thinking this looked a little too recent. This one here. You open one of the cards. Both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Tabby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Perlan treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. I made sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty, and they've still got that beach smell. Make sure you put your ear up to them, too. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. And in case you think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash, too. So you can get yourself something a little nicer than a glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Perlan to take you to the nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. If you get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. East? We're in Appalachia, aren't we? That's pretty east, unless you mean, like, she wasn't from the east originally, or maybe you mean further east. I mean, if he's on a beach, he could be, like, on the coast. I'm getting east and west correct, right? So unless, like, she grew up somewhere else and moved here later? Or at least, she might have... Well, no, if she always wanted to know what it's like out east. Unless he means even further east than here, you know? If he means, like, the Middle East or something, you know? If he means, talking about the Eastern Hemisphere. I've made sure to write out my address on the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. Been missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. All my love, Dad. You pull out another from closer to the top of the pile. Probably means the East Coast, I guess. But it's just weird, you know, saying... No, I know you've always been wondering what it's like out east. I feel like you would say on the coast, you know? But I guess, you know, if you want to make sure that they know which coast... I don't know, it's just an odd phrasing to me. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So, the big 2-0. Can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make like you're the professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it means like feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. Was Perlan was Tabby's mom, wasn't she? Was Perlan giving these to Tabby at all? This isn't Perlan's dresser, not Tabby's. Was her dad sending her cards and then Perlan was not giving them to her daughter? That's fucked up if so. Now granted, this family already sucks. And it's like, I'm not surprised, but it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Come the fuck on. Rude as hell. I know we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think we'd get along, though. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you'll decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up, just in case. I'm always ready for you, kid. I love you, and I always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes, dated from when Tabitha would have been just a kid. All from him. You pocket a few of the cards. Good. Gotta get these to Tabby, just so she knows. She's gonna be upset that I was here, but whatever. Search the closet. You make your way to the closet. It seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly. Edwardine, not Perlan. Yeah, well, still whatever. No, 'cause wait, was I'm trying to remember the specific family lore. Was Perlan my mom? It's one of these people. I think it could have also been, like, raised by a grandma situation. I don't fully fucking remember. See, this is why I know I wanted to go back and take notes of the family situation. I just don't remember if I actually did. During the next ad break, I'll flip through my notebook and I'll double check. Whoever it is, it's fucked up that they kept those from Tabby. It seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly, or as neat and orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. You can't help but notice that these dresses look strikingly like the style Tabitha wears. You can imagine Pearl Ann, sifting through Edwardine's old trunks of clothes, recycling moth-eaten vintage dresses for her daughter in place of buying anything new. Okay, I was right, Pearl Ann is the name of Tabby's mom. Got it. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Child-sized overalls, striped shirts, a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. Yeah, because it's Pearl Ann's funeral is why we're here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Remembering everything. Names. I remember names so well. But interesting. Little boy's clothes. Clothes for a little boy. When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box in a protective plastic sleeve. It's scrawled in almost illegible handwriting, written in some thick, brown, watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I am in here too, and I love you. Is this that boy in the wall we heard about? You got little boy's clothes. Because we know about our mother and Pearl Ann. Either something transgender was happening, or there might have been a secret third kid who was maybe in the walls? Is that what I'm getting at here, or...? Your hands tremble. The note somehow making the tips of your fingers feel dirty, even as it sits behind a layer of plastic. You drop it back into the box, once again covering it with the clothes, shoving it back into the recesses of this forgotten closet where it belongs. You're done here. Return to the hallway. Got an achievement for exploring there. Finished with the tucked-away room, you return to the hallway. Into the farthest room. That's where the trail goes. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. There's, like, writing on the floor. There's something on the floor there. Like, a sigil or something, I don't know. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. Continue through the far door. Avoid the rug when you're doing it. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. I hope that I stepped up. A lot of scratches on the floor, as if somebody maybe was dragged into there or something. Oh, boy in the wall. I remember this now. Yeah, all the locks on the door. I remember this. Remember this from the ghost, from the ghost hunting section. I remember that. I think Avery was there for to represent it. It was cool. I mean, it was fucked up, but it was cool. You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors. But there is also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Enter. You step forward. That was a fun noise. What does this say? Uh-oh. I don't know what that says, but that does look like letters. This was a prison cell. Make sure we don't step fully into it. Stay in the doorway. Do not fully enter the room. I do not want the door to close behind me. We are not... Fun noises, I love them. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. Is that the doll from our closet? Is that the same one? Is that who it was, or is that a different doll? You can't help but notice the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters, dug as deep into the brick as the cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. And then, one final detail grabs you. A metallic glint from the filthy, bare mattress. A doorknob. Yeah, I saw that. Is this a bucket? Is this a bucket, assumedly for waste? This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Take the handle. Just I'm stay in the doorway. Crouch and do a big lean as much as we can. Do not leave the doorway. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. I gotta follow the music. I need to compliment the chef, pianist? What syllable do I stress in that word? Pianist? The piano player. Fuck it. You've come this far. Clearly you're meant to go just a little further. What if it's Wayne? I need to compliment him. What if this is where Reese is gone? What if it's a whole new guy? The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters. A network of cramped passageways hidden behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist, descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. That means the locked door to the Forbidden Wing is just down the hall. But you've yet to confront your guide. Let's find the piano player. The musician plays on as you move carefully through the dark. Slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill. Jagged remains the floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. It is Wayne! It is Wayne! Hi! Hi! The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. Angel of Music was that achievement. So now you've seen it, Mack. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. You aren't careful, and you put your faith in the wrong people. Things could go very, very wrong for you. Talk. Flirt, take a step towards him. That was my immediate first thought. So... I mean... You take a step forward. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach, but you can sense a trepidation. He seems uncertain of what you're about to do. This feels rude. A little bit, but... Just in case I'm making a social blunder here, what are you? I'm yours. You'll have me. Every time I talk to him, he says stuff, he says shit like this. And I'm supposed to be normal about this? What the fuck? Alrighty then. Every time I talk to him, he says shit like this. I'm like this about him for a reason. I truly don't know which thing to say. I want to say all of them. I'm saving again. I will save scum this interaction if I have to. The only other time I've done this was for an interaction with Reese. Granted, that was to save his life. But you know, these are the important calls. What do you want from me? You can be honest. He hesitates, his bright eyes staring deep into yours, unblinking. If you're sure you're ready to know. Wayne takes a step forward, closing what little gap remained between you. The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against the wall. Oh my god, Kabedon! Fuck yeah, dude! Oh my god, Wayne Kabedon real. What the fuck? Hell yeah, dude. I'm living. The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against the wall. Wayne looming over you, his outstretched arm blocking you from escape. There's only him and you, locked in a near embrace. I can show you. Give you a taste of what we could be. Of what I can offer you. He's breathing more heavily now. It's slight but noticeable. He's excited, but trying not to show it. If you're ready. Jesus, I feel like, am I allowed to show this on Twitch? What's happening right now? Are we gonna get fucking... Do it. Wayne stares down at you, bright eyes shining through the veil that flutters slightly with each breath, like, I'm not backing down from a challenge. What? You wanna fucking go, dude? This is how you respond to flirting, right? You wanna fucking go, dude? I'll kick your ass. When I don't know what to say, I default to violence. His other arm reaches up towards your throat. He rests his palm on the nape of your neck. It's warmer than you'd expected. Calloused and cracked. His fingers strong as they tighten around you. There's a sudden sharp pain, as if you've been stuck with a pin, and the unsettling feeling of something squirming. You can't help but try to jerk away from him as the squirming slithers its way up your throat. His fingers grip tighter, holding you firmly in place. And it stops. A pleasant numbness starts to spread out from the base of your skull, flowing down your spine, enveloping you in a wave of bone-deep serenity. And the sense that there's about to be 3 minutes of ads. Chat! If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is gonna be the perfect time to do so. This is also your hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, do some stretches, unclench your jaw, make sure you're taking care of yourself. I'm still into it. I figured you'd be doing some fucked up shit to me. I was like, I don't know what fucked up shit you're gonna do, but I'm excited to find out. I love implications. I love figuring this out. This music fucking rules as well. I might go with this. There's a part of me that wants to see what all of the dialogue options do for this one interaction alone. I'm gonna be so real. This is the one time I save Scum, to just be like, okay, what is the best interaction that I could get here with Wayne? This is the entire stream, is this Wayne moment. Worth it in my humble opinion. I was just like, hell yeah, we're gonna get Wayne content when I play again. Can I say something normal? He's so Darkiplier. He's so Darkiplier! He's tapping into the same shit where I'm like, oh my god, he's just like my other Blorbo! Oh my god, a decaying corpse come back to seek out revenge against those who betrayed him! Fuck yeah! Show up and give me your ominous warnings! Talk directly to the viewer being like, hey, there's more shit going on than you know. He's the same character. I find it so interesting. He's blue-collar Darkiplier. I'd love to see them interact. It's genuinely so funny to me how similar they are as characters. And I've been obsessed with Darkiplier for almost more than a decade. But you know, Darkiplier as he currently exists has existed for nearly 10 years, is what it is. Next year, in his current form, Darkiplier will have existed for 10 years. The black and white version with the, chromatic aberration and all. Technically existed as a concept before that, as a fan-created creation, but, he didn't have a canonical, like, a real appearance until A Date with Markiplier, which came out on February 14th, 2017. And, he didn't have a backstory until October of that year, when Who Killed Markiplier came out. I didn't intend to start info dumping, it just sort of happened. I like Wing because he's a gateway drug for me to talk about Darkiplier. Oh my god. This guy? This fucking guy. This fucking guy, dude. This is awesome. This fucking rules. I'm living my life. This is the best. This game knows what I want! This game knows what I want! Welcome back from the ads. Your surroundings become unfocused. Vision swimming as her head lolls to the side. Hair standing on end in a full-body shiver as an intense pleasure sweeps across your skin. You're vaguely aware that your legs have collapsed from under you. Wayne holds you up, one of his arms curling around your waist, pressing you against him as you lose yourself in the sensation. And it's over. Aw, that's a great achievement. Share a moment of bliss with your guardian angel. Oh my god, he looks... This little pose. He's like, is it okay? Did I do that? Are you good? Did I fuck up? He looks so nervous. He lets you go. You slump to the floor as he takes a shaky step back, adjusting his sleeve. Think of that as a kiss. He has to catch his breath as he speaks. Business, before you go. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her. Pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. Cool and epic. Yeah, great. And great. Let me, So I'm curious about these, like, what... I want to know how he reacts to these other ones. I like the one that I went with, and I'm sure that these might lead into similar stuff. But I just want to know how he reacts to things. You have my trust. You don't have to play hide and seek anymore. We can be partners. Partners. I like the sound of that. Wayne takes a step forward, closing what little gap remained between you. Okay, and then the same thing happens again. It's this. Load. I want to know what he says! I really like you, Wayne. That hasn't escaped my attention. As much as it's hard for me to believe. You would have every right to be afraid of me. Or repulsed by me. Yet, here you stand. I need to know his reactions. God, I keep... Yes, load. Quit with the little games. You have my full interest. Now what do you want to do about it? So eager. So unafraid. Because everything he says sounds like it could be Darkiplier. I'm fucking... It's so fucking funny to me. Place your hand on his chest. Is it squishy? I want to know if it's squishy. You slowly reach forward. You lay your hand on his chest. He doesn't flinch away. The cloth of his shirt is stiff. Okay, not squishy, stiff. With dried blood and God knows what else. And you can already feel the slight residue seeping onto your skin from his. His chest rises and falls, warm under your palm. His breaths even and controlled. You really aren't afraid of me, are you? Okay, yeah. They all end in the same... There is a part of me that's like... I'm glad that I saved just to double check there. There's a part of me that wishes I'd saved before I flirted with him so I could ask him the other questions. But it truly was, when he walked up to me, he was like, and he left a gap between you guys. My immediate first thought was, okay, step into the gap. It's truly, I think, a part of me... I don't even know if it's like in a flirting way or if it's in a I'm going to challenge your authority kind of way. I feel like those might overlap. I feel like, granted, that overlaps with every social situation that I'm in. Is I'm like, okay, I can navigate this social interaction by treating it as a competition every single time in my brain. That's how I circumvent social anxiety. Is either I'm like, okay, I have three options. I guess it's like a sort of fight or flight thing, isn't it? I guess. But I don't tend to actually verbalize it. I just think of it that way in my head, and I'm like, I'm doing so good at this, and they don't even know. They don't even know how good I'm doing. They don't even know I'm doing a whole Death Note monologue in my brain this entire time. Anyway, I'm assuming that the witch is Sybil, I think was her name. I have no idea who he could be talking about. I guess I don't. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Was I right? Was I right? Was I right? Oh my god! When I pulled this up and I saw this? Did I actually? Oh no! I'm so glad! That's wild! I can't believe that! Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical. Easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. But before you have the chance to respond, he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. Somehow you manage to gather yourself, stumbling to your feet. Your legs tremble unsteadily beneath you as you slowly recover from whatever it was Wayne did. And though you try to pull yourself out of it, your mind seems reluctant to part with the few lingering ounces of that incredible feeling. A foggy, dreamlike haze cloaking your thoughts. You can't stand here basking in it forever. You have your door handle, and you have much to do today. Nothing left for you to do here but leave. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle into the secret door on the wall. It twists, and the door pulls back. You stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against the doorframe as the last dregs of the intoxicating kiss leave your system, returning you to some semblance of normality. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. I don't even say hi to Dustin. I don't even do a quick, "Hey Dustin, just letting you know I survived," you know? I don't... Fucking... I would never. I would always say goodbye to Dustin. Hi, Ditchlands! You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelations seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. Even the lingering afterglow of your entanglement with Wayne can't fill the sinking pit dug into your stomach. The cell, the doll. Could Tabitha have known about this? It's not possible that Wayne could be leading you astray. You've had a glimpse of the brilliant colors of his soul. Something that beautiful, that expansive couldn't lie to you. He could be fully manipulating me. I'm well aware of that. I mean, I do trust him. Currently. But, you know, it wouldn't lie to you. Yeah. This is what I was pretty much just saying. It's really funny to me that I get this because I'm hot. I know this because I'm hot as fuck, dude. Just because someone's really good at sex doesn't mean I have to trust them. They're entirely separate things. No, of course you're right. Wayne outperforming even your wildest expectations. The perfect sexual encounter has nothing to do with his trustworthiness. He could very well be lying to you. He might even be using the skills to make lying to you easier. I'm between these two. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself, is I think what I'm leaning towards. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. She is your cousin, after all. You'll just tell her everything you saw, and surely the two of you can have a healthy and productive conversation and get to the bottom of things. Right? Maybe going to hear her side of things directly is your best course of action. Let's see here. I'm not ready to make a move. Even without the library, Oscar said he's trying to get to the bottom of things. It's time to see what he's learned. Police. Find the witch. See Tabitha. Tabitha needs to know, going to someone I can trust. Go alone. Getting the hell out of here. Well, we'll do the explore first, of course. You're not going anywhere without doing more research. You might not have the library anymore, but Oscar said he was still going to do his best to piece things together. You're going to the old Maxwell place before you do anything else. But you don't have to travel all the way to the old Maxwell place to see Oscar. You find him standing stock still in the middle of Main Street, staring up at the now condemned library, his former home and work. His focus is so complete that he barely notices as you walk up to greet him, though your footsteps echo loudly between the rows of empty storefronts. Oh, Mack. I'm gonna tell him everything. I'm honest with everybody in this game, I remember that much. You explain what you've just uncovered in the estate. Your family's secrets, the cell. But when you finish, Oscar seems surprisingly unmoved. This town really has it out for us, doesn't it? You ever wonder why you came to Scarlet Hollow, Mack? The real reason, I mean. Because I think it's more than just the funeral. I mean, wasn't there a thing maybe about a curse? I'm gonna let him continue. You never knew Pearl Scarlet, so why come to pay your respects? And you didn't know Tabitha, so it's not like you being here should mean anything to her. I don't have an actual reason to be here either. It was family for a while, in the library. It was all just treading water. Passing the years until Rosa was ready to leave. Maybe I made a difference in some kids' lives along the way. Maybe I didn't. It's easy to say your life has purpose if you pretend it does. But it's hard to keep pretending when the place you've poured all that purpose into disappears overnight. And for what? Some residual stale anger directed at people who did nothing to deserve it? I believe in fate, Mack. I can't bring myself to accept that what's happened to us is just the product of chance. But that begs the question. What is Scarlet Hollow? These all seem rude, so I'm just gonna stay silent and choose to say nothing. It's hard for me to put into words. Every time I do, it feels like it's missing something, some nuance. But I know this place means something. Maybe Scarlet Hollow is a test, one that doesn't like people running away from it. I ran away, and from that moment forward, this town has done everything it can to try and ruin my life. Vivian ran away, and from what I hear, her life wasn't exactly easy. Now it's dragged you back here, too, for your own trial. Well, I'm not going to fail its test. Not this time. What about Rosalina? You can't just rush off and do something dangerous, not when she needs you. You don't understand, Mack. Everything that's happened to her has been because I can't live up to this town's expectations of me. I'm doing this because I know she needs me. But I can't be there for her, not in a way that matters. Until I've done what's been asked of me. I won't keep ruining my daughter's life by being a coward. I want to be able to help you. It certainly sounds like this town is asking more of you than it is of me. But I can't. Not yet. I can't fix your problems until I fix my own. There's no library we can use for resources. Not that there are any to speak of. I have no home. Daughter is maimed for life. But after tonight, everything is going to be put back the way it's supposed to be. That was like a rare achievement there. Determination at last. With that, he wanders away, still fixated on the library's exterior. Whatever Oscar's planning to do, it sounds like his mind is made up, leaving you, once again, without safe harbor. Where can you possibly turn to next? Wayne said I needed to find the witch. I should do that before doing anything else. Now isn't the time for unnecessary confrontations. Wayne told you to find the witch, and he notably didn't tell you to take this to Tabitha. Only, you have no idea where to even begin finding this witch, or for that matter, who you assume she's a she, could possibly be. Think harder. The harder you think, the more easily the answers seem to slip away from you, as though you're trying to grab onto dry sand on the beach. You can only hope that the witch Wayne spoke of will reveal herself in time. Time. Time right now feels like a precious resource. The weight of this morning sits on your shoulders, driving you into the ground. You have to do something to make it stop. I need to see Tabitha. Maybe there's an explanation for what I've witnessed. You need to see your cousin. She's the only person who can possibly offer a satisfying answer to the horrors of this morning. I was torn between that one and the other Tabitha option. This one seemed... I feel like she sort of knows what's back there, you know? The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. You stumble down the road, your panicked thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again, just as soon as you get where you're going. There are no picketers outside the mine today. The only sound is the constant low industrial clanking of unending productivity. The only sign of life, the slow-moving machinery beyond the rickety chain-link fence. The Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along, as they always have. There is nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. Here you are, outside of your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. I'll knock first. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. What is it now? Come in. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated at the desk. Like a band. If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog, too. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated at her desk, shotgun in hand, eyeing its mechanisms with focused intent. I'm the boss! You have no idea how much she knows about what you found in the Forbidden Wing, and you're ready to give her the benefit of the doubt. Be glad you didn't have to wander through a crowd of angry miners to get here. They were all lined up with all their signs yesterday. But I diffused the situation. Everybody's back to work, including me. Except, of course, the people who started the whole mess. They can go cause trouble at some other mine. Probably all spies from some union anyway. Now, why are you here? Start crying! What's with the gun? Why do you care? You scared of guns, Mack? I suppose that makes sense. Wouldn't expect someone like you to know anything about firearms safety and maintenance. But we take our weapons very seriously up in the hills. I mean, maybe not maintenance, but I know about firearms safety. I was given... My father went hunting pretty regularly, so he would have guns around the house. I know about how to handle them and stuff, you know? Besides, I had to fire some people once all that strike business was settled. Made a few enemies. And I just don't trust desperate people. When someone with nothing to lose feels backed into a corner, you might take the whole world down with them. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Why are you here? I know about the family secrets, Tabitha. It's time for us to finally talk. Secrets. She laughs, but there's no humor in it. At least not humor the two of you share. Oh, sure. I'm sure you think you know plenty. Go ahead. Tell me. Let's see what you managed to dig up. I found these letters from your dad, stashed away in a drawer. Give her the birthday cards. This isn't funny, Mack. My dad has never and would never send me anything. Not that it's any of your business, anyway. There are a lot more, too. Years' worth. You slide the cards you took from Edwardine's room across Tabitha's desk. Her consternation fades as she reads through them. Her brow knitting, her knuckles growing white where they grip the barrel of the gun. So what? A few birthday cards aren't enough. Not now. For all I know, you wrote these cards anyway. Not that it matters. Erland made sure I knew exactly what he was like, and I don't want some unreliable drunken slob in my life. I mean, this feels pretty... I don't know if that's the exact thing. I think I put the seeds in her brain. Neither of us should trust... Is this normal? Is this good? Ah, God. Neither of us should trust any of the Scarlets who came before us. I don't trust anyone, Mack. This doesn't change a thing for me. I want to talk about Enoch. Enoch? Why? He's dead. Incredibly dead, actually. Like, died before any of our parents were even born dead. What could possibly be worth saying about him? Boy oh boy. His interest in the occult? You explain, as best you can, the arcane nature of everything you found in Enoch's study. Tabitha lets you trail off, almost like she's waiting for the point of your ramblings, but it's seemingly ultimately unimpressed. Wait a minute. Where did you find that stuff? Did you go in the Forbidden Wing? The one that's forbidden? Why am I not surprised? You see a rule and you can't help but break it. Whatever. I take it you don't really know much about what rich guys were into when great-great-grandpa Enoch was in his prime. There was the whole spiritualism movement, then that crazy guy, Crowley, the magic. Rich people love that guy. Not that they'd necessarily say it publicly, especially not in a God-fearing community like this one. But I guarantee a bunch of old money families have their own versions of Enoch's collection from when this stuff was in vogue. Do you know why I know all of this? Because Grandma Eddie told me. Everyone in the Scarlet family knows Enoch was into some weird stuff. None of us care. Whatever he's gotten there is just old junk. Let's move on. The vials. You do your best to recount what you found in the vials hidden in Enoch's desk. Tabitha nods along, disinterested, or at least pretending to be. You already noticed he was into the occult, now you're surprised that there were some weird little occulty things in his study? So you opened a bunch of old vials which had been preserving old letters of his for whatever reason, and you didn't really understand what they were saying because it was half of a conversation from about 100 years ago, and then they fell apart, and you came here to tell me about it. Okay. I found a photograph of Teddy in his drawer. Do you think he loved his brother? Come on, Matt, cut to the chase. Stop wasting my time with stupid questions. I have reason to believe Teddy didn't die in the mine collapse. I think he was kept in the estate. Alright. So you found a family secret. Yes, Teddy survived. But back then, people weren't so nice about, what's the word these days? Disableds? As they are now. Just a product of the time. Yes, it's sad, but there's nothing we can do about that now. Everyone involved in that decision is dead. You know I have a mind to manage, right? How much more of my time do you plan to waste playing Nancy Drew? There was this cell, Tabitha, in the Forbidden Lane. I want to know what was kept there. I want to know who was kept there. And I want to hear it from you. God, listen to yourself. You don't actually care about the truth. You're just throwing things in my face that should have stayed ancient history, acting like I'm responsible for every bad thing the Scarlets have ever done. I don't care what you found on the Forbidden Wing. I don't owe you any explanations for things I didn't do. Actually, I'm done. You're talking around something. I know you are, and I'm out of patience. Whatever it is, just say it. Say it to my face. Make an emotional appeal? Let's see, what are our options here? No, definitely not that one. I don't know. I think this is probably the best one, just... I guess I can see what the other options are. I mean, there's a part of me that's considering that. You're hiding something. I do not think you're working with Wayne. I for sure don't think that you were working with Wayne. Oh, I thought that was explore. Fuck. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. And what is it? What? I just know that I'm scared. You've said enough, Mack. I really have to wonder what you expected to get out of this conversation. Clearly you've seen things that have made you think that I'm what? Some sort of enemy? Someone who has it out for you? Fine. Let's say that's true. You chose, in the face of all these revelations about our family, to bring them to me. Alone. You really are as dumb as you look. She levels the gun at you. The end of the barrel is like an unblinking black eye. Don't move. I wish you could understand the things that I've gone through. The responsibilities that you've never had to shoulder. You don't give a shit about me, do you? That's fine, I'm used to that. People usually stop giving a shit about me, sooner or later. Besides, it's not like that changes anything, whether you like me or not. It doesn't even matter if you're right about everything you saw. All that matters to me is that you think you're right. No, don't go fuck, I fucked up when she's doing a cool moment, and I fucked up her words. And I'm not going to let my idiot cousin run around slandering my family's name to the hundreds of thankless people I worked every day of my fucking life to survive. I wanna be friends. Tabitha, for real, I just wanna be friends. Like, this feels real, but I don't know if I want to say that while she's pointing a gun at me. I mean, I feel... Not to be Icarus, but, like, I feel like you're not gonna shoot me right now. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? What are you gonna do? Kill me? What are you gonna do? Fire a gun at me? What are you gonna do? I have a save point that I can reload from. Stop going on about responsibility. It's just an excuse to hold on to something that's been dead for years. And what exactly do you think is dead? The town? The mines? Maybe they all look dead to you if you came here with your mind already made up about how things are in the mountains, outside that city of yours with all its big buildings and bustling industries. You're exactly as stuck up as Pearland said you'd be. Nothing here is dead, it's all just fallow. There'll be a new spring soon. You'll see. A police siren cuts through your thoughts, interrupting any arguments you may have been forming. I just feel so bad for you, Tabby. You've clearly been manipulated your whole life. I'm sorry. And that would be the police. Berlin had a switch installed in the desk ages ago. I'd never used it before myself, but what can I say? I was feeling threatened. You've crossed a line, Mack. And before you decide the smart thing to do would be to leave my office and make a run for it, let me tell you why that's a bad idea. Is it the gun? If you leave before they get here, I will get them on the phone, and they will hear details about this conversation. And I can tell them anything I want about how threatening you were, and how you were ranting and raving, and how dangerous you seemed. Now are we clear? Do we have an understanding? We're clear. Good. But before you can say another word, there's a knock at the trailer door. And that's that. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter? You were called, weren't you? Come on in. The door swings open, and the sternest member of Scarlet Hollow's finest walks in. Well, isn't this a pleasant coincidence? I've been looking for you all morning, City Slicker. You're in a lot of trouble, kid. Too much trouble to let you keep wandering around causing mayhem. Are you saying you were gonna take my cousin in, officer? As a matter of fact, I was. Yes, Miss Scarlet. See, there have been all these problems around town lately, and I don't need any explanation. Go ahead, be my guest. Really? You're handing your last living relative over? No objections? You won't have me fired for abuse of power or anything? No. I think some time under lock and key could do my cousin some good. But if you could handle this outside, I'd appreciate it. I've got paperwork to catch up on. I'm gonna sound crazy if I say any of these. I'm just gonna stay silent. Tabitha turns away, choosing to ignore you in what might be your last moments of freedom. Officer Franklin grabs you by the arm, forcefully dragging you out of your cousin's trailer and toward his waiting squad car. Mack, you have the right to remain silent. You wouldn't handcuff little old me. Are you arresting me for what? I sure am, and I'm so happy you asked. A man died on Monday. Oh my god, why do you have, like, beautiful anime eyes? What the fuck? You're still the biggest suspect we've got. I just wish we'd been able to take you in after that mine collapse. I can't help but think we could have prevented this if we just acted on our instincts sooner. Plus, you sassed me. Is that enough reason for you? I don't care who you're related to. Justice will be served, and I will be getting to the bottom of things. When did I sass you? Genuine style, when? It's like I said, you've got the right to remain silent. Okay, I'll go quietly. Thank you. Your cooperation is appreciated, and I'll make sure to make a note of it in my report. I don't trust you, but alright. Now where was I? Oh yeah. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Deputy Franklin whips out a pair of handcuffs, tightening them quickly around your wrists in a smooth police academy maneuver. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. He escorts you towards his cop car, opening the back door as he continues reciting your Miranda rights. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. There. Now watch your head. As you're shoved into the car, a voice crackles over the radio. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Apologies, Sheriff. I was just apprehending Mack, as discussed over the radio. That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 brewing. 10-4. Damn, this day just keeps getting crazier. Suppose you have to come along for the ride, kid. Can I ask what that number means? Not 10-4, I know that one. Deputy Franklin wastes no time in turning on the sirens, blasting down the road toward whatever emergency is underway with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this. Despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there is definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. As the car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again. A tingling at the back of your skull. An urgency. Almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with a threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying. Crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There's another stone here, and it is refusing to let you ignore it. Oh, I need that stone. Oh, I need that stone. Oh, I need that stone. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household, and he ain't come back out, and it's been hours. I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. But y'all don't know about all his traps and whatnot. Duke was always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremaine insanity. It's alright, ma'am. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. The woman, who you take to be Bo's mom, reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on in to get a handle on the situation. Derrickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Oh, I'm so glad. You mean I get to hear everything? Wonderful. Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Been awful quiet. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage. Not anymore. Well, more likely be giving the doc a call once this is all settled. You think he's fucking dead? No, don't do that. That's mean. With the tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill toward the old farmhouse. Hey there, Mack. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. Can I talk to you? Is that cool? The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. Can you... I'm just like, what? It's a good excuse. I need to pee. Can you can I go? I'll give you $100. You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? I'd love to be wrong about this. I really would. It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week. But Bo's a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss. We've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Rude, first of all. Second of all, just like making a fuss? Like that's rude. Second of all, he came to you guys asking for help and made it clear he would do this if you did not intervene. And you guys fully did not intervene. Still is the grave, if you pardon the expression. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Oh, I'm sure you haven't. That's why we're gonna bring you in to answer a few questions. We can prove as much. And if we see that you really aren't a threat to the town, then we'll let you go, and that'll be that. How am I supposed to prove that? You just gotta trust in the system. Oh god, we're fucked! We'll get to the bottom of things. It's our whole job. We're fucked! Well, you can start by sitting quietly while we wrap up this particular investigation. Or we might get you on obstruction of police activities, who's to say. I'm making small talk back here. Look! Aren't you Southern? Come on, we're making small talk back here! Second of all, I'm not too worried about getting arrested because I am just thinking about, you know, when we were doing the whole Reese thing last time, how Wayne broke in to get us out. And also in the ghost hunting thing, how Wayne broke in to get us out. I'm like, I feel like he could probably break me out of jail. If not him, I feel like Stella could do it. I believe in her. She could try. If Gretchen could talk to people, she could charm her way in there. He did read me my rights. I shouldn't talk about the cursed stone, probably. Anything I say can be used against me because he did read the rights. If they don't, then you can say whatever you want. I don't understand. I need to get into that house. The deputy sits in silence for a moment. I don't even know how to respond to that. You get that someone probably just died in there, right? There's a sound coming from the house on the hill. Shouting, angry and panicked. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Derrickson, come in! The sheriff is down! Those damn traps, Irma wasn't kidding! Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? And what's the status on Tremaine and Calloway? Something in the basement. Going down now. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio. A gunshot. And then static. Franklin, report. There's only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Deputy Derrickson hesitates briefly outside of your door, as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. But after a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. Is that who I think it was? The front door opens. A long arm reaches in, grabbing Derrickson's keys where they were left on the dashboard. Yes! Yes! Mack! Reese frees you from the car, hunching beside you as he fumbles with the tiny keys and made even smaller in his monstrous hands. Yeah, baby! Reese! I was hoping it was you! Oh, you still have your chapter is this fucking episode 5 giving me everything I want. I'm interested in the story too, I swear. Sorry I couldn't step in earlier. Hope you weren't too scared in there. The handcuffs fall to the ground with a metallic clatter. Reese is still talking, but you aren't really hearing him. Your mind fuzzy as the stone calls to you, drowning out the world. It's so much louder outside the car. I have to get to the farmhouse. Stone in there. Stone. Like in the morgue. Won't stop you, but... He's interrupted by the sound of another car pulling up to the farms. Oh shit. Reese! What are you doing here? He runs off without saying another word. Reese! This is just another distraction. Mack, I got paged by the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all the cops? Did Reese hurt someone? Talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There's a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out. You know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. You start wandering up toward the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Come on, where do you think you're going? And you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. Now you're inside. Ooh! Ooh! Baby! It's gunkin' and goopin' in here, baby! I don't know if these are roots or veins. Sort of both, it seems. Looks like it said the traps. I assume axe swung down. Bonk him right in the head. Oh my god. It's like newspapers back here. Hell fucking yeah. MREs? Is this a cocoon back here, looks like? Like an open cocoon? Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe, attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling, is embedded in his face, holding up the corpse in an imitation of life. No, wait, is that the pumpkin? The pumpkin probably had something in it, didn't it? Like an egg? And it hatched? Is that what happened here? Very Lovecraftian, I love it. Jesus. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place. Oh shit, he's looking directly at me. He's noticed I'm out of the car. Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage. Cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? Derrickson. Is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here. His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you'd better call somebody. Avery! The doctor's here? Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. Stone wants you here. Everybody shut up! Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am! Get away from him, kid. But the doctor... I don't care. Let him bleed. Oh, is that... the witch? You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Or I guess Tremaine. Damn it. There's no signal in here. I gotta step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. He's stuck in here? The hell are we supposed to do now? And you already know what to do. Approach the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Hi, Avery! Who are these other guys? There's a stone located. Hi, Avery! What are you doing here? Who the hell? So you try to undermine me, witch. Should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. Is this a young Sybil? This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy. And I don't think that something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. And we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal. Happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. That's the name we heard before. That was on the, letters. Hey. You're not dead, are you? Enoch fucked everyone over. Even the witch. Witch? Sybil? Oh, is this... yeah, this guy? She sent you? She tricked you into taking her side and all this? Guess I should've known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But all that ends now. I'm in charge here, and I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Speak for yourself. Ah, it is a weird baby thing. Sup, weird baby thing? Yeah, I was getting weird baby thing vibes. I mean, as I said, it seemed like it hatched. I feel so bad for Beau. He seemed like a sweet, nice guy. Oh! It wiggled! Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Beau. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Beau is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. Stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Mack, we can't get to you. The door's sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring Mack up to speed. Julius, they look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch. Caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. I always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready. He came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave. They've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out. Until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy. The two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned ways, all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. Whole lot of weird bullshit we just got there, but hey, we can unpack that during the ad rig chat. We are about to experience 3 minutes of ads. Boy oh boy, if you guys need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take a moment to take care of yourself. This is your hourly self-care check-in. Be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, unclench your jaw, do some stretches, make sure you're taking care of yourself. Jesus fucking Christ, let me save the game, that's an important thing to do. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. So a lot has happened, and I've been so engrossed in it that I haven't taken the moment to even really acknowledge it. Let's start off even from earlier, when we went to talk to Tabitha. I didn't think we were gonna come off cross as accusatory or anything. I wanted to, like, hear her out, but hey. She took it as a threat. That's understandable. I misread social situations in real life. Why not misread them in a video game? 50 stream streak. Nice, Maple. It's so many. It's so many. Nice. But yeah. I do wish... If I had known I would have gotten arrested, I would have went around and done some of the other stuff before going there. I don't know why Avery is here. There was, like, the option of, like, see someone that I trust. I assume that would have meant that I would have gone to talk to Avery. That would have been cool. I do, you know, as I said, I'm not save scumming except for the except for the romance capabilities. But yeah. I understand that, like, Tabitha, I mean, as I pointed out during the scene, has been raised to think a very specific way. And I don't think that I would be able to, convince her that everything she knows is wrong within, like, one social situation, you know? I don't think that that's gonna... I don't think saying that once is gonna... Once or twice, even for the whole week, I don't know if that's something that I can really convince her of. She might be a lost cause, maybe. Maybe she wouldn't have been if I had chosen other dialogue options. I think I might be giving up on Tabitha right now. She pointed a gun at me and called the cops on me. I think that's a good sign. Like, I don't think she would have actually shot me. I don't think so. I veer on the side of her not shooting me. But then again, maybe that's just because I'm too self-confident. Then we have everything going on down here. We saw that flashback of Enoch and Verena, was her name? Or Venera? Something like that. Began with a V. And that's interesting. 'Cause, like... Did they have, like, was there, like, I think there was, like, a weird kid, right? There was a weird kid there, and there's a weird kid here. Feels like a parallel. Something like that. I didn't even... The ads are over. Let me look at the dialogue history again. That whole Enoch thing. Yeah, let Eddie have the baby. Even once a less broken body. Yeah, it does feel like some sort of thing. It could be like a person as well, you know, like degendering it with the its. Like depersonizing it, rather, is the word. Not sure, because then, like, she's calling it a baby. He's being like, this fucking thing. It could also be like, yeah. I'd have to double check all of the lore that we learned previously. But, yeah. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, and I love it. The story's unfolding. And this whole situation, this is where my mind is focused on. I'm like, okay, immediate threat to life? Let's focus on that. Julius, what the fuck, dude? I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. God damn it. Why are you the one that's alive? Well, I guess the other one is alive too. When they said, oh my god, I was hoping you'd be number one dead cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. Not saying that. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. It's okay. Mack has been through a lot of stuff like this lately. They must be an expert at this point. So Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin. The really big pumpkin? You probably saw it upstairs. Then he was stuck in the basement for a couple days while it was upstairs crawling around looking for food. Then, unfortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there, and I wound up with this shit on my hands. So I called the kid to come try and help me sort this out. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby's freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy. Or possible. Would have been easier if everybody in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. And why is Deputy Franklin shot? All I did was walk in. You can't just walk into a man's house and expect to have the run of the place. We're getting ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself. Look, I don't like this guy, but you saw how you were acting to me earlier. I don't give a fuck. Do you know how to contact her? The witch? Of course I fucking do. You think I'm some sort of idiot who makes a deal without some way to get out of it? Not my fault things went to shit before I could call her up. Fact is, I tried, but the only means of contact I've got is that faucet over there. It's fed by natural spring water. It's a preferred method of communication. Like her internet, I suppose. But as you can see, it's currently out of order. My boy's got his meat all down there. He won't be getting a drop out of it till he's calmed down. You'll have your witch as soon as all this is settled. So don't do anything stupid, none of you. Conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So what? We're just supposed to wait here until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened. Bo and the baby. I have so many questions. Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? Gotta get that. Mom. Worrying about me. I don't think it likes it when he talks. Those things under his skin start moving. It looks painful. And everybody should stop asking him questions. Let him die easy. What exactly happens after this thing is finished? Think it's just gonna be a normal kid? Will you say that about those little premature babies they keep in the incubators? We don't know what he's gonna look like. That doesn't matter. That don't matter, because he's my son and I love him. And I know he'll get big and strong if he just gets himself enough food. And if he doesn't change, he's kinda cute like this anyway. Definitely weird, but cute. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet and we won't have trouble, got it? You won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die. Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe offered him something better? This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you. I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing. And if Mack thinks so too, maybe it's worth talking about again. That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution? You and I already decided this was best. That discussion was had and done with before anybody else showed up. What were the terms of this deal you made with the witch? When I caught her, doing what she was doing, she offered me this ritual thing in exchange for my silence. Offered it right away, like she could just see right through me. Knew exactly what I wanted most. I suppose what she didn't know was I'm not the kind of man who turns somebody in anyway. Her business is her business. She didn't have to bother giving me some recipe to cook a boy from dirt, blood, and pumpkin seeds, but I took it anyway. And I just sat on it for a while. Till a moment of weakness. What was the ritual? Did you do something to Duke's pumpkin? It wasn't his damn pumpkin! It was on my property, and the only reason it got as big as it was because I fed it my own blood every night since the day it was planted. Bleeding on the dirt like some kind of Satan worshiper. But if that don't make it mine, I don't know what does. God knows I felt crazy doing it, though. But I'm not proud to say my judgment was a bit clouded. I was in a bad way. The thought of bringing a boy into the world was just about the only thing that made me feel like I should stick around. Not that any of you need to know about any of that. Only serves as an explanation as to why I trusted her in the first place. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more off of him. Kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him? Let's talk in his language, yeah. Kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him. The hell do you know about being a man? Grow a pair and tell me how you feel. You know I'm a man, Julius, and I think you're a coward. Correction, Franklin. You're a pig, not a man. You sold yourself for some donuts and a shiny badge. You know, Julius, I think Mack might be onto something. It's about connection, you know? You're having a stranger make the connection that should be yours. No, I'm not getting guilt-tripped into dying today. This is my one chance for things to go right in my life. Everybody else got their chances already. Don't I deserve mine? Came this far. Don't I deserve to see my boy open his eyes for the first time? It's really fucking up, Bo, and I feel like the more I'm talking, the worse it's getting. I think I gotta kill this thing. I don't know how. Is there anything else I could learn about the witch? I gotta kill that thing. The waiting is bringing you to your limit, and brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across a small room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating its way through him. Hey! Hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps as if it's him you've stabbed, the thick veins under his skin expanding, writhing. No! You'll pay for this. You whirl around to see his gun trained on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Franklin stumbles forward, trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you, toward the sorry sight of the cop desperately trying to wield his pistol. Julius, we're not killing anybody! Give me the... A gun goes off. You dive to the floor panicked, your ears ringing uncomfortably. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. Don't be Avery, don't be Avery. Shit. No, not you, kid. Avery is gasping on the ground near Bo. Their patterned shirt is stained with their own blood. God, what have I done? Where's the point now? He raises the gun to his head. Oh, fuck! We got the doctor upstairs. I'm not that emotionally invested in Julius. Nobody left to do better than this. Whatever Avery was about to try to say is silenced when Julius pulls the trigger. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead. A bullet hole smoldering at his temple. God, fucking risens. The room's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhuman gurgling, punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem you did not quite manage to finish the job. Move it, before it grabs him again. Mack, Bo, alive, can live. Baby, and have me. No! No, I'm not... No. I stabbed it. It's dying too. This won't save anything. As well. Try. We can get the doctor to fix you. You might not even be dying. This is it. Please, let it be. Or something. Please, hurry. Talk. Hard. Do I go for the doc, or do I, like, reload a save? Because I'm like... I've only made exceptions for saves coming when it comes to love interests, and there are 3 of them for me. One of them being you, Avery. Do it. Let me save here. I'll try one more chance. If I don't save Avery, I'll let them die. I do still really like Avery. We heard this, yeah. You are Skippies. Yeah, because, like, we can see here, because I think he looked worse later. How do you contact the witch? No. Tell me more about the witch. Makes you think Sybil is the witch. She's just helpful. Oh, sure she is. She was all kinds of helpful once I had dirt on her that she wanted to be kept quiet. Dirt? What did she do? It's always seemed really nice to me. Look, I'm a man of my word. She told me I'd get what I wanted, and I told her she would get my silence. Stand by that. Of course, all of y'all think she's nice. Everybody in town drinks that tea. Seems to make people awful fond of her. That's what I said! That's what I said! That's what I said! I don't like agreeing with you, actually. But I'm glad somebody else. Did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? It's meant to be a kid when it's done. Other people seem to figure out how to raise those all the time. Don't need her giving me parenting tips. Most babies don't eat people to live. This doesn't seem that unusual to me, actually. Isn't this kind of what babies do to their mothers? It's not like they're eating takeout in there for 9 months, you know? Exactly, what the kids said. Maybe if we let Dr. Kelly in here, she can help. She might save Bo without killing your son thing. I don't know if Julius is the one you have to convince. The baby's pretty freaked out right now. It's been getting worse since everybody started coming in. It's trying to protect itself. That's right. My boy's got excellent instincts for self-preservation. So unless he decides to let her come down here, we'd best leave it be. Yeah, baby seems to be digging deeper. I want that thing dead as fuck. I'm gonna be so real. Why do you even want a kid? I need to explain myself to you. You make a habit of going around asking everybody why they had kids. What if I'm the one asking? I never thought you were the kind of guy who wanted a family. You seem to like being left alone. So, why? Fine. Only because you're asking. It gives me something to live for. Somebody to do right for. Some hope that life goes on after I die. Same reason anybody has kids, damn it, I don't know. I'm sorry, Julius. Should have talked to you more, or I'm out here to visit. You did plenty. Don't worry about it. It's like, do you guys have like a thing going on here? Y'all want... I think you have a child figure, it seems. The way y'all talk. I can see like he's leaning back now. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo if we offered him something better? We've already done this one.
No.
I know you probably won't tell me. You mind your own business. Just in case. What exactly did you catch her doing that made her make a deal with you? Like I said, I'm not at liberty to discuss. Perhaps it had something to do with that husband of hers and whatever it was he was sick with. Husband? He's married. She's so young. Young? That old crone. You must be talking about different people, kid. Oh, yeah. Julius! I had noticed Sybil was being really weird to her daughter. I know I like mentioned that I like a theory of like making her sick intentionally or something like that. She's old as fuck. Avery's calling her young now. There's clearly a memory thing going on here. That person in the flashback from Enoch times seemed to have been looked at quite a bit like Sybil, even though that would have been far too long. I don't believe we've seen a husband from Sybil. Not mentioned at all. Did she, like... Is she doing, like, some sacrifice and stuff to, like, keep her eternally young or something like that? And it ain't like she's married now anyway. He's been dead for some time. On account of the illness. Yeah. She was being sick. I don't want Bo to die. But I feel like I may be in a trolley problem situation. Because if we have Julius alive, and we can question him about Sybil, Bo is such a good boy. He was such a sweet guy in like the little bit we talked to him. Oh, this trolley is probleming all over the place. Yeah, ask about the hunting again. What did he say? Yeah. You thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff's dead. I should have disarmed that trap. I knew it. Just didn't think anybody else would be coming. Don't blame yourself, kid. The sheriff knew better. That's why none of these boys ever came around here. They know they've met their match. And to answer that thinly veiled threat of yours, I can't say I give much of a shit. Right now, in this moment, I'm here. My boy is here. Got our happy little family. You're gonna be tried for murder, Tremaine. But Julius doesn't answer. He just watches in silence as the shriveled creature continues to slowly kill Bo. The things under Bo's skin shift, writhing in an imitation of clenching muscle. Yeah, he's definitely getting more fucked up as it goes on. God, it is so in my instincts to kill that fucking thing. It's a hard thing here. Of basically being like, save Bo. Potentially. We don't even know if Bo is saved in that other path. Or make sure that Avery and Julius live. It's like, I really like Avery. I mean, we don't know if Avery dies in the other path really either. Julius for sure dead. Save this one here as well. I think I'm gonna return to the other one. Gonna return to what we were doing before. Or US. No, No way. You don't deserve to die like that. The doc can fix you, I'm sure. Its last connection to the womb has been severed, and the house groans unnaturally, straining as the meat that infiltrated its walls dies. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor, mixing with the fresh blood and tissue into a Charnel House slurry. The vines blocking the door go slack. You'll be okay, kid. I've held out this long. You can too. Avery is quiet now. Words seem too strenuous. Kid. The achievement was said, lose the barista. I think they're dead. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. It ain't a horror game until a character that you really like dies. Fuck, I'm sorry, Avery. Somebody. Help. Call doctor. Doc! You're still up there. Room's clear. Look, I couldn't sit there and let Bo die. I'm sorry that Avery, I just... You know... Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. Hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me? Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. The diner kid, Avery, too. Need hospital. I better make some calls. Everyone stay with me. Get the hell out of here fast before it floods. Up to your chest now, there's no denying it. What are you talking about? There's no water. But there is. You just can't see it. His words are swallowed by the flood. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs. Or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. Ooh! My mouse is an eyeball! Are these little mannequins? They're like a posing doll illustrate like things that you'd use for reference for when you're drawing. It's cold. And dark. And there are people screaming somewhere. When I move my mouse, we got like a parallax effect. Oh, I am not immune to things coming outside of the little black bars. I'm not immune to that effect. It's so cool every time. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. Hasn't happened yet. You are the mother of a daughter. And your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You are the only one who can stop it, Mother. But you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. Oh, it's snipping the red string of fate. Oh. Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. Was the eye looking at me for the choice? It's looking at them for the... No, Mother. I've seen it. You will try to stop it, and you will die. But there's another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. I can't see what that says. I think that says, it can't be that I'm destined to lose you, it's too soon? Judging by the tops of the letters? I want you to be your own person, I can't do this to you, I can't lose you. I won't destroy my own daughter. Yeah, this has gotta be like... Mother has a daughter, and then takes over the daughter's body, something like that. And then that's been happening for a while. And so it's perpetually Sybil. Is that what's been happening here? I won't be destroyed. I'll be with you. The same as I was before. I'll never leave you, so long as you live. The eye's looking at me. The eye's looking at me, specifically. I'm trying to figure out what the shiny in the eye is. If that is a shape or if that's just eye shinies. It doesn't feel like my choice. It feels like this is what happened. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was. And there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved. And no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies on the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals. An entire city whose gates will never reopen. Everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of plague. You are among their number. Your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path. A narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are. Not after what you had to do. She still carries in her some strength. Enough. I think this early into it, if this is the second time it's happening, you can explain it. I think there comes a time when she doesn't feel the need to anymore. She knows what they'll choose. She can feel it. Whether they would actually choose that or not, who's to say? You asked her, though, she knows. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up. What you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her, as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. The entire city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. Ah, fuck, come on, I'm trying to be dramatic here, and of course the stream blips. This is fucked up, I love it. This is so fucked. I knew Sybil was weird. I mean, I'm assuming it's Sybil. I knew on some level she was weird. This is more weird than I thought she was. It's still odd. And this is also going on for longer than I thought it would have, you know? Like, this cycle over more generations than I anticipated. Hey, I'm back. What's up? Let's stop her from leaving. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You will have to carry that with you. It's part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital, in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you. Their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages, and it will never stop raging. Bleeding that spawns generations, children born to die, decades of pain that will leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Take her back, and stop the war before it starts. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice, and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they are vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the hunger in you. And for a time, you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort. You and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war, like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He's already on his way, you realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming, whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter, until you don't. Take her back, and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny. and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled. Less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small, the decisions simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted. A conflict sealed. Until one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, and silence as lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. Take her back. She joins her sisters, as so many have before her. The disaster is averted. Lives are saved. And you have another daughter. But that's not what happened. Not this time. You take your daughter's hand, and you look her in the eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air. You can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him, the vision. He has already decided. He is bringing something here. Something ravenous that doesn't belong. That has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you ever hoped to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread, too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes so much like yours. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. You welcome her back, as you have with every daughter before her. And you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you are to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. And now, you are here, on the cusp of the end. The final daughter. What are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. Well, I'm glad I get the chance to see you again. Before I go away. Good to see you too, Kanika. And good to finally remember your name. And before you say anything, I've already made my decision, so don't bother trying to talk me out of it. Okay, there's I love that there's explore things down here, but I love all of the options being some variation of you have to do this. There it is. I forgot you. Can't believe it. All day it's like you just didn't exist. That's okay. It's part of all this. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting. And it'll be like all this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. How do we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Because if I turn back now, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought. Whatever it is. Breaking out and causing havoc. All those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. I'm so much smaller than all of that. But in this moment, I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful. Do you really feel like you have to sacrifice yourself for your life to have meaning? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes, I would call that pretty meaningless. And I think you and I both know I wasn't going anywhere in life. Sure, I told myself I'd be getting back to school. It's not like I was working hard to get out of there. Or would have just sold the store by now. But I didn't. Because some part of me knew I had to be here. Now I know why. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are gonna suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? I like that, I like that. I like this one a whole lot. That one is really true. That's how I was getting the impression of everything. I don't know if that's the best thing to say to her, though. Same for that one. Same way any of us do. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is she. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes or donate kidneys or, you know, things that aren't pleasant but that help people and make the world work. I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me I'm not. True, true. True. What if you have value outside of what you do for other people? What if you deserve to live? Use all the manipulative wording you want. I know this is the only way my life is ever going to have any value. I'm a college dropout in a dead-end town working a dead-end job, lying to myself that I'll get out any day. And I'm still pretending I'm better than other people just because I still see myself as someone who got out even though I'm just as stuck as everybody else. There are tears in her eyes. How did I ever think that? Look at me now crying for myself and I'm not even dead yet. Because I know nobody is gonna cry for me once I'm gone. Even if they could remember me, would they cry? But I deserve that. God, what am I saying? Doubt finally cracks through her certainty. And the witch's illusion cracks with it. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let Mack talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? I don't know anymore. I need to think about it. Let me go. Mack, I have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. You think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha, too. I'm sure you've noticed how stressed she's been. She carries an incredible weight on her shoulders. She can finally be free. You let me do what needs doing. Mika can't save you on her own, but I can. Only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. So it's her life or mine? Is that what you're saying? That is a very distinct possibility, yes. Though any harm visited on you won't come from me. You're in danger. I'm sure you can feel that. And I make a powerful ally. Believe me when I say I understand the burden that's been placed on you. Why can't you just be direct? Why all of this mystery? Those are the rules. Every bargain has its rules. And what about this bargain? What rules would I be agreeing to? This isn't a bargain. I was always going to help you. After all, I intend to break the structures that have been holding everyone in place. I have no interest in building a new prison. What's supposed to happen to Miles after all this? You just gonna abandon him or something? Of course not. Do you think I haven't had other children in the past? I just become something else to them. Someone who still loves them. He won't be alone. He'll still have the both of us, just in a different way than he used to. The question you should be asking yourself is, what will happen if you stop this from finishing? Do you think Miles will be better off with a broken family? In a town where everyone stays trapped? Let him be free to have a future, Mack. Why should I trust you after everything that just happened with Julius? Oh, the baby. The one he was supposed to keep incubating until the pumpkin had shriveled in the field? I gave very clear instructions, you know. It isn't my fault the Callaways decided it was their property, or that he decided to hatch it while it was still hungry. I saw the possibility, I won't lie to you about that, but I see many possibilities. It was just as likely the baby would consume him before anyone was the wiser, or that the pumpkin would be taken to the fair, or that the thing inside would die and no one could see it suffering. Sometimes, Mack, pain is unavoidable. Julius wanted a fix for everything that had gone wrong with him over the decades of his life. I couldn't provide that, not after who he had decided to become. It's already too late to stop those consequences from reaching them. What you're doing now is inviting the future with more pain. Please, let me choose the kindest path instead. I am thinking this. I'm not saying that to her. I'm not telling her that. I don't want her to know that. Did you know I was going to wind up here? Doesn't this throw a wrench into your plans? I did see this possibility. No. Inevitability, I suppose. I'd hoped it would be all over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you right here before I could finish my work. Your being here only throws a wrench into things if you're unable to grasp the weight of what you're about to do. So ask as many questions as you need to. Explore all avenues. I will answer until you understand. I'm grabbing Kanika. You've already made up your mind. You take Kanika's outstretched arm and pull. Stop. You don't know what you're doing. Kanika, please, you understand. You understand how important this is. You were saying that you would see visions of anything that would possibly happen just a second ago. It's like, when you were talking about the fucking pumpkin, it was like, oh, it's possible that he would have done that. It's also possible he would have done this. Who's to say that your visions are gonna come true? And even if they do, there's gonna be other fucking ways of solving them. Everybody lives, bitch. Not Avery. It was either Avery or Bo, and it's one of those things where it's like, oh boy, you know? It's one of those things where it's like you're saving one person, like, I'm actively saving Bo and inadvertently fucking over Avery rather than actively letting Bo die, you know? It's one of those where it feels better to do that even though I still feel bad about it. I don't think I do. I only understand what you wanted me to understand. You didn't let me think any differently. Well, I'm thinking differently now. I'm getting the hell out of here and I'm taking Mack with me. Hell yeah! I couldn't save Tabitha from her manipulative dead mom, but I can save Kanika! At her declaration, the dream around you starts to waver. It's losing its shape. Oh, come back! But it's too late. The illusion is coming apart. Hell yeah! The world shifts nauseatingly around you. You feel like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, reality rushing to meet you until finally you surface. Oh, is this that trash pit that we heard about? Kanika, do you have your tetanus shots? You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Hey, Pastor Daniel! Tulip! Shiny? There we go, actually finish episode 5. I was thinking that I got an achievement that said finish episode 5, and then it kept going. Woo! Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion! Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! Boy! Hell yeah! Hell fucking yeah, dude. Aww. I'm sorry, Avery. At least I have 2 out of my 3 love interests still alive. Damn, we didn't see Stella once that episode. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you guys for watching. Holy shit, that was This game's great. Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh fucking boy. I really liked that ending bit about everything that was happening with Stella and Kanika. That fucking awesome. That was really cool. I knew I knew Sybil was weird. I just didn't know why. Her vibes were just weird to me. I didn't even know how much of that, like, I actually felt, but I just remember, like, being uneasy around her, especially after the scene of her being the tea scene. I remember that whole scene, I was just like, I don't like that, I don't like that. Boy, oh boy. But alright, we went a bit over time here. Could have gone further, you know, but let's see here. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid, shall we? Oh boy. Boy, oh fucking boy. God, this game rules. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it is Mermaid. I just see somebody I followed doing an art stream being like, oh yeah, it's Rebecca Roney's live and doing an art stream like, yeah, it is Mermaid. I forgot that is a thing that happens. Beep bop boop. Various people are live. Various people are doing their things. I was like, oh, what's Emery doing? Dark Souls? Cool. And I see the title of his stream is Everyone Here is Infected with Ligma. That's... Well, you know, I know a little bit about Dark Souls. I didn't realize that's what it was called. For sure, that's canon. That's canon? That's canon. You know what, let's go for it. I watched, like, 2 or 3 different video essays about Soulsborne games recently, so maybe that's a sign. I've been rewatching H-Bomber Guy videos, you know? Doing the whole And Here's Why series, you know? Great thing to have in the background. I hadn't seen them in a bit. It also, I also took the detour to watch the Dark Souls one, I think. Bebop boop. But yeah. We're gonna raid Emery. Thank you guys for joining. I think I'll probably do Tomodachi Life tomorrow, is what I'm thinking, since I beat episode 5 today. Which I think will be great. 2 Tomodachi streams this week. What I want to do is I want to, like, make a list of, like, custom things that I would need to make off stream. I'm gonna try and keep that in mind for tomorrow, when I'm playing it with y'all. But yeah. Thank you guys. See y'all tomorrow. Some epic cool times, but until then, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Gonna be thinking about that Wayne scene.